All right, we're back. Let me start the YouTube stream. All right, there we go. Now I see myself on YouTube as well. All right. Okay, so I watched a video earlier. I want to give credit where credit is due. It was from, I want to say, Caleb Gannon Gaming. And it was Why Your Deck Fails in Slay the Spire 2. It's one he just actually put out today, and it was really good. And I decided to do what he did, which was he just did a custom game and did a where you draft 10 cards, right? So you have no starting cards, nothing. Trying to understand some of the more obscure cards that maybe I've just kind of overlooked. Boy, I found some really good cards that I just would always ignore in Ironclad's deck. So I'm doing Ascension 1 on this custom game mode. I'm already into Act 3. I just started Act 3. I've got a very interesting deck. It's an exhaust deck, if you know what that is. So you're not going to see any of the standard strikes or blocks. Like I said, I did the custom game type, game mode, and did a draft. But it relies heavily on exhausting, like this right here. Exhaust will double it, give me 26. You know, obviously I got a body slam in here as well. One card I'm not using a lot of is this. Not as much as I thought I would be. But like, I love this card if I can get rid of this thing. I hate Stoke. I'm going to get rid of it the very next shop I go to. I don't like it. It's not good. Man, I don't. My stupid chat with YouTube is not working. You're on YouTube. Sorry, my chat thing, it's not working in studio. And it's not showing up, of course, in my multi-chat. So I'm going to see if I can redo my doc over here for multi-chat. Super annoying. What it looks like is, a second, I'm going to show you what it looks like. It sucks. What it actually looks like for, this is what the damn thing looks like right here, where it just says, now we got the cascading me in the background. But this is what it does, where I've refreshed it, shut down, you know, the browser and everything. Hey, I figured you might be in YouTube chat because all of a sudden I saw a chat and a viewer. My stupid, like, I can't, it doesn't work like this one right here. And this is the one that's built into the studio. It's super annoying. For a day or two, it was actually working in my multi chat inside of OBS, but now it is not. So, oh, did you finish it today? I didn't even see the message because I don't know what was going on. Like, it must have still been in streamer mode, and like it wasn't sending me any alerts when I was on it. Did you end up finishing it? Okay. Oh, thank you. Awesome. Good. Good. Yes, I can do it tomorrow. I can definitely watch it tomorrow. So yeah, I can't wait. Oh, nice. Does it? Um, you're using like the mod organizer and everything, so it puts it in correct order, or is it? That could be too. Um, do you have like let me think. Are you using I think it's called I want to say velocity, that's not right though. Ooh, okay, full overhauls. How many mods are in the overhauls? Are they packs you got directly off Nexus? That is not too bad. Oh, but you're on PlayStation, right? Yeah. You can only do stuff on. Okay, okay, gotcha. That actually makes it a little easy. Well, I'm trying to remember when I played it on my Xbox One. You can change mod order. That sucks. Do you have the what's it called? Like it's called the Ultimate Fallout patch mod. It's one that goes through and fixes a lot of the bugs. It's hold on, let me find it real quick so you can actually see what it looks like the icon. Um, I think the ones there are all through the Bethesda store. Yeah, mods.bethesda. Um, okay. So it should be pretty similar. Yes, happy Easter to you too. I hope your family is doing better. Heard you got I saw your message about this. Oh wait, I'm already on it. About hospital stuff again. No. Let's do category of oh, there it is. The unofficial Fallout 4 patch is what it's called. Really? That's so scary. How's he doing now? Good. That is super scary. Did they say what brought it on? He just got stressed out. Did you guys have aspirin on hand, like Bear or something like that? Aspirin? Good. I'm glad an EMT arrived. It's scary. Like I remember at my old job, like I had like insanely high blood pressure at my old job before I got on anything for my blood pressure. It was so bad that like at one point in the year it ended up bursting a blood vessel in my nose, and they had to arterize it shut, like closed, because it wouldn't stop bleeding. After they did that, when I forget what happened at work, but my blood pressure like went really high, and literally I started bleeding out of my nose again, and it started coming out right here out of my tear ducts. Because that was the only other place that the fluid in this whole area could come from. And I have like a picture of me with my wife didn't believe me when it happened, so I took a picture of myself and I sent it to her. And had this big paper towel up one nose, and like bloody tear streaks coming down my face. It was crazy. Yeah, it was. I want to say my blood pressure was, if you know anything about, medical stuff, it was 235 over 140. Insanely high, like crazy high. When I got to the ER. Like I wasn't actively having a heart attack, but like I could feel it in my chest. Like I could literally feel my heart like pounding in my chest. And not like a feeling you get when you're nervous. Like literally, if I put my hand on my chest, it would be like moving like this. But yeah, like, yeah, they were really surprised as well that I didn't actually have a heart attack. But it's way better now. But yeah, I've been there. It's scary. It's definitely scary. And I didn't even actually have a heart attack. So, I can't even imagine. It's scary stuff. Yeah, I don't know. The nurses and the doctor that were at the Instacare were like, this is really, really high. I'm like, yeah, sometimes when I lay down at night, I can feel my heart, I can kind of feel it and almost see it. I used to, not now. But yeah, it was one of those things where I knew it was getting high, but then like that happened, and yeah, I got on something to actually help with it. So, and I've even been able to come down on that dose because I've lost weight, and so I've even been able to come down on the amount of the heart medication too, and I'm still staying good. So I am happy about that. But it's very scary because I have congestive heart failure on both sides of my family. My grandpa, um, two uncles, one on each side, have died from heart failure. So it's something that I should have been paying more attention to, um, but it is good now. So I'm pretty happy about that. But yeah, this is it right here. This is the unofficial Fallout 4 patch. You should get this for PS4 if they have it. Actually, let me see if they do. Maybe they don't. Damn it. They don't. That's German. What? How weird is that? Oh yeah, it definitely is. But I don't know if you can bring things onto your PlayStation from Nexus, though. I think you have to. Actually, I don't know what the interface is like on the PlayStation. I know on Xbox, you kind of go to an interface similar to this that kind of links directly to this. Yeah. There's so many on Nexus, but yeah, it's one of those things where it's cool that we actually were able to get mods on a console for Bethesda games at all. I think that was really cool. Because before I had a computer that could run it, like I was just a console Andy, you know, and that's where I played all my stuff. And I was always a bit jealous of the PC players that could mod their Bethesda games and do whatever they wanted to. And it was super. I did think it was super cool when they actually did come out with this, where you could do it. But yeah, I don't see this actually here for yes for PlayStation. I just see the one for freaking German, which is weird. But this fixes so many of the crashing bugs. It fixes the instability inside Boston when you're in the city itself, how it can jitter and crash, like not even being in a building. It fixes a lot of the frame rate issues in downtown and in oh, can't remember what that place is called now. The big city, like it's been so long since I played it. The big city there, big city you can go to, not Boston, but the one inside that's inside the baseball park. It fixes a lot of the frame rate in there too. Yeah, Diamond City, shit. Yeah, because baseball diamond. Yeah, Diamond City. It fixes a lot of the frame rate in there too. This unofficial patch. Really wish there was something like it for PlayStation. What is free fall? I wonder. Fixes where possible bugs, glitches, and annoyances. Oh, okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. Actually, let's go back to that and see if he has any other ones. Did he just do it for the DLCs? Yeah, he just did it for all the deal. Wait. Oh, this might be a good one to get. Fixes where possible bugs, glitches, and annoyances. You might want to look at this one. By Desire. And now I said the name out loud. Wow. It might be similar where it fixes a lot of the bugs. And it's got some content in it too, which might be kind of cool. Yeah, but the main thing with the base game is it should actually literally have. It should have had what this unofficial patch had in it. Like these people that make the unofficial patches, they've been making them for Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Skyrim. Basically, they go in and fix all the bugs that Bethesda never fixed to make the game more stable and playable. It's something that Bethesda should have put out themselves. But yeah, so that might be one you want to look at. It might help with the frame rate. It's at least worth loading to see if it helps at all. But I found it underneath patches. I'm wondering if it's there's another category might be good too. There is, it would be performance, and I don't see anything underneath P besides power armor and perks. Maybe utilities? What is that? Cheat room, wow. Yeah, it's actually one of the more popular ones right there. Of all of them, really. But anyways, yeah, that's something I'd look at if I were you. Just look at that, see if it will help you not crash. Because I know, yeah, when you change game cells in Bethesda games, it's a whole new game cell, which is a whole new environment. Which if you look at it, I've played around in the editor back in Fallout 3. I'm trying to remember the name of the mod. I worked with a mod author and helped do textures for one of his mods. We did something for the Talon Company. I made Talon Company power armor. And it's interesting when you actually look at the game area in the Gecko. Well, they call it the I think it's called Gecko or Gek. Just like the one in Fallout. It's the thing you use to edit game files and create mods. When you look at it, it's just a standalone thing for all the interiors. There's little individual ones. Like, yeah, every building has it's just a standalone thing. And sometimes that transition, trying to load the other one, can cause a problem. Might be more to the mods than just adding armor, guns, bikinis for chicks, like a lot of people like to do. Yeah, there is, especially on computers, how you can add a lot better graphical overhauls, proper weather systems, darker nights, brighter days, things like that. That's always fun to add new factions. That's something I really think. It sounds weird to say, but meaningful factions, I think, is kind of missing a bit in Fallout 4. There's are the distinct factions, but they're not. Besides who you decide to blow up and let live at the very end, like nothing else about it's really meaningful besides things you can actually buy from them. That's it. Yeah, I mean, meaningful stuff would be nice. But and new factions are cool too. Like I loved all the factions in Vegas, all the different ones. Because you not only had the strip faction, you had all the individual hotel rep, you had the raider reps, like the different ones of those, and the cities, individual cities, the establishments. Outpost had their own reputation as well, which are almost factions if they're not part of the NCR in New Vegas. I have a big overhaul mod pack I've got installed for New Vegas too. I want to play that sometime soon as well. But yeah, Fallout, I love as much as I hate Bethesda games, I love them so much. I even own Starfield, for hell's sakes. I was disappointed by it on a lot of levels. I'm incredibly nervous for the next Elder Scrolls game, to be honest. I'm kind of worried about the direction they're going to go, just because it's almost like asking Valve to come out with Half-Life 3 at this point. Skyrim is so beloved. It's such a good game that everyone loved it so much. It's almost like I'm afraid they're going to try to change so much or exceed it and excel so much, it's going to make it bad. Like, in a lot of ways, I don't know. I'm kind of torn on this thing about the differences between Fallout 3, and I also I sandwiched together Fallout 3 and Vegas because they were so close together. Vegas made a lot of improvements over Fallout 3 in a lot of areas, but 4 was such a departure from some of the core features of the other two, specifically the skills and perks and etc. Like and just the way they did things, like the storyline, it's so different. And that's what scares me. I don't want, but then again, if you think about it, Skyrim was simplified to a certain degree over what Oblivion was, right? With the way they did the trees in there, where you went into the different trees for your different skills. They at least had all the different skills. And you could level up each one. I'm afraid of them doing something even more drastic toward what Fallout 4 did, where like they'll have hardly any of those skills now, and there'll be like 2 or 3 levels to it, and that's it. Yeah, a lot of the skill checks, like I'll let me go over let me just say this, what I really like about Fallout 4, because I've got a lot of hours in Fallout 4, especially on the Xbox, right? That's where it started for me, was on the Xbox. And things I love about Fallout 4. I love the steps they took with weapons, armor, crafting them, being able to craft them, the interchangeable parts. A lot of that came from Fallout New Vegas, because that's things that Obsidian did. That was not there in any way, shape, or form in Fallout 3, really. In fact, it wasn't. And you had to, I don't even mind, honestly, I'll just throw this out there. Like, by the time you get the way Fallout 4 is built, by the time you actually get to the point where you have some settlements set up, I wouldn't even mind durability on stuff, because you have so much shit built up, you've got nothing to do with it. Honestly, you don't. But I also don't mind that it's not there either. That's not a game breaker for me, really. The way they did it was just like, oh, find another weapon just like it, or that is compatible, and then you basically merge the two together and you get a higher durability. Kind of you know what I mean? I guess if you don't have the whole system to break something down into parts like they didn't in original Fallout 3, I can see that. Like I said, one of the steps forward they took in New Vegas that I loved was all the custom ammo you could make for guns, and how you could add certain parts. So it wasn't the whole thing where it was nowhere near as in depth as what it is in Fallout 4, nowhere close. But you could add different things onto it, like certain ones you could put a scope on, maybe an extended clip, but that was kind of it. But you could also add a lot of different ammo types you could make, like hand-loaded, buckshot, solid slug for like shotguns. It was cool. Like, you know, it could get kind of a lot to manage as far as inventory, but most of it had no weight, so it didn't really matter. But, you know, what they did with armor, weapons, and all that type of stuff in Fallout 4, really good. I love it. Okay, I love it. I feel like there's parts of the whole settlement thing I don't like, and parts I do. I mean, I spent a lot of time building settlements, so like I can't really talk about that being bad. I like to waste my time. I love to waste a lot of time doing that. Just to build a huge warehouse to display all my shit I've collected. But it also was a good way to collect stuff and sell, you know, to make caps too. But the part I didn't like was the cyclical nature of the repetitive quests that you got for a lot of different settlements. I know they did it to make it feel open-ended, but honestly, it kind of diminished from it, in my opinion. The building system in Fallout can be a lot. It took me a super long time to kind of get used to it, use it. You know, all that stuff. It took me a long time, and like I said, I really did it in certain areas. Like I had one place that I would put as like my museum, basically, where everything I collected, like named weapons. I had power armor stands for all the different kinds of power armor I collected. That was what I used it for the most, besides, you know, having a bunch of water stuff and food there that I could make other stuff with, like make drugs, or you know, just get the purified water and sell it at vendors to get ammo and things like that I needed. But I just didn't really like how they tried to make it so that it would like make the games through repetitive and repeated quests just infinitely open-ended and open, like, and completely open forever because of it. I think it took away from, what's the best way to put it? I think it diminished other meaningful quest lines in the game, because you just felt like, well, I can always come back and do whatever other quests I want later. Doesn't really matter. Whereas in the other ones, there were always side quests, but that was it. Like that side quest was done. Like when you went in Fallout 3 to the super, I think it's Super Duper Mart, just down the road from Vault 101. Like you had a quest to go in there, wipe out, the raiders in there. That was a quest. You didn't have another quest to go back there again from somebody else in a different settlement later. Okay, yeah, good. Because I think the Minutemen, I really think, even though the Minutemen, I think overall the Minutemen had the least amount of fleshing out, except for the fact that they had a cool, unique base in the castle. That was about it. Garvey. I always assign Garvey to pick fruit and to pick food. I never let him do anything. That's his job. I even got a mod to where he wouldn't ask me about doing any more quests because I was tired of talking to him. Like I said, I think that whole thing of doing the same quest, go clear out this location yet again, was, I think it just diminished what all the other games kind of did, where they had very clean, very, precise, story-driven type quests. These reminded me of fetch quests from MMOs. That's all it did, which you don't need those in a single player game. You don't. Like, I don't, I don't need to play Fallout 4 to feel like I'm playing WoW. Go collect 5 turtle shells. I don't give a shit. I don't want to go back to the same location 10 times to clear out the same respawning, braiders or whatever else it is. You know what I mean? Like, I don't. I think it's a waste. And like I said, I think it diminishes from the other really cool, well-written, unique quest lines that are scattered all throughout the world of Fallout 4. I really do. I think it detracts from it. I think it removes some of the immersion you get by doing those types of quests. That's just my feeling, by doing those types of quests. That was one of my biggest things. I didn't care as much about the protagonist being voiced as some people did. I didn't really care. It didn't bother me that much. I did like almost all the companions. I think they were all great. I think they were well done too. I really didn't like I said, part of the settlement, which was all the repetitive quests for all the different settlements. I didn't like it because I thought it kind of just drew away from what could have been a lot better told main story and side stories. I feel like people who play the game that long to where they've gone through all the other stuff, they find their own narrative in the world for what they want to do. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to keep having, this specific settlement, let me know that, oh, I've got a new quest for you. Can you go check on them? I don't need that to stay invested and immersed in the world. I don't need that. If I've spent a few hundred hours in this save already, doing every single thing, collecting all the shit, like, I want to be there and I'm finding my own way to enjoy the time there. I don't need that to keep me hooked. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that kept anybody hooked doing those repetitive quest because they didn't do anything for you besides give you some excuse to go and kill shit. That's it. And you could do that anyways. And you don't need a settlement flagging you down to go for the 10th time, go down to the comic shop in the middle of Boston and clear it out for us. You know, we don't need that in a single player game. Building on controller was shit. It was so hard, so finicky. I only really started to enjoy building when I was on PC, to be honest. It was just a lot easier because you can fine tune a mouse to move a lot easier, to rotate and switch. It's a lot easier. But it was just horrible. Like I remember, because you can edge stuff around, right? Like up and down. It can sit a certain amount into the ground and clipping. And, you know, just sitting there like this, like just trying to go like this barely to get it where you wanted it, because when snapping didn't work right. And then all of a sudden you go like way too far and it clips way back into the other wall. You have to bring it out. It was really hard to do on a controller. Painfully hard. And I absolutely hated the skill tree they came up with. Hated it. Not because of what it looked like or anything like that. I just hated what they did to all the other stuff leading up to where, you know, I liked having all the different skills, right? Big guns, small guns, heavy weapons, computers, charisma, like all that type of stuff, bartering. I loved having all that different stuff, right? And in the other two games, I loved going out and finding the magazines that were temporary boosts, kind of like a lot of some of the food is in 4, where you can get like plus 10, 15, 20 for a speech check or to break into a computer, or something like that, or finding the books that give you a permanent boost to that level. I miss that. It was fun tracking those down, finding those, keeping them in your inventory. After you save scum and you find out, oh, guess what? I need 5 more int or speech to talk to this person. I can't do it. And that's kind of impressive, because that's not easy. That's not an easy one, especially the toxic type area with the top hat dude. I think in the kids section, I think is what it is. He is not easy if you're not a very high level. Oswald, oh, he is not easy, dude. He'll beat your ass if you're not prepared. I love them. I love the AK style gun you get from they call it the Wolf Pack. The ones that dress like animals, that like cosplay as like furry suit people, right? I love the gun you get from that leader. I don't really like to deal with them because I honestly, I hate sitting there listening to the whole dogfighting thing every time I talk to him. It's annoying. But that gun is awesome. The gun you get from him if you do his mission, really good. But that is a hard DLC. The other DLC that's really hard, ironically, if you're not prepared for it, is the Automatron one. Because when those enemies start showing up and you're not high enough level, they will whoop your ass hard. A lot of them, when they very first show up, if you trigger it too soon, they'll be skulls and they will kick your ass like big time. But I love that DLC too, just because not only does it give you a new base of operation, but you unlock the ability to make custom robots. I thought that was awesome. Awesome. I thought it was cool how you could go out and kill more robots and collect more custom parts that you could then put on other robots you wanted to. I ended up with a whole army of custom robots that went from settlement to settlement. They're the ones carrying my stuff from each settlement. I love that. I love that. Oh, yeah. 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 Reminds me of the Big Mountain DLC in Fallout New Vegas, and the mechanicals, rad scorps that they have that are huge, that are all mechanical metal. Those things will kick your ass too. Lobotomites can be hard in that too if you go in there too early. But I love all of those games. I started playing Fallout 3 again. I was going to play it, but I'm really crossing my fingers that they come out with a remaster or a remake like they did with Oblivion. Then I'll play it again. Well, I'll play Fallout New Vegas again just because I like it. And I do need to do a Fallout 4 playthrough. Um, One I have not done very far with that. I've never done an unarmed, and I've only partially gone and done melee. I usually am either a heavy guns like minigun or a Gatlin laser, or I like the mid range with some of the weapons and a scope is what I usually like to do. But I would really like to do melee or unarmed in Fallout 4 and do a whole playthrough like that. I think that would be fun, really fun. I know that what is it, Reaper Sprint or something like that is a really cool skill down the tree, where basically if you're within a certain distance of them, you lock onto them with VATS, it'll teleport you directly to them so you can melee or unarm. I don't know if it works with unarm, maybe melee only. That's an awesome perk or skill down the tree in the perk tree. Really cool. Really? I always worried about. I'm trying to think because in 4, dog meat doesn't count as one as you can have dog meat and one other one, right? I think you can, right? You can have both. Oh, I bet it is. That's a lot. Okay, yeah. I think it was in Vegas. I can't remember in Vegas if you could have Eddie and dog meat and a person and a human, or if you had to choose between the dog in what's his name? Damn it! I can picture the dog in there. It's the one with the robot brain from the King, the leader of the Kings. What's his name? Anyways, I wasn't sure if you could have that dog and Eddie, the little iBot, and a human, or if you had to choose between the dog and the robot and a human. So you could have multiple ones in Vegas, which I always loved because that means you could load them all up with shit, and then unload it all. But yeah, it's kind of lame that that you have to have a mod to have multiple ones in 4. I think you should be able to have dog meat. I don't think dog meat should count as an actual like companion as far as like against the total. You should be able to have dog meat and a human companion. That's just my opinion. I always like to play with those mods when I do because it's just way better. So. What the hell was I even saying about this? I don't remember. Oh, I was saying I found out a lot of about a lot of these cards that I've never played, never used. Playing Exhaust. Yeah, it's crazy. So I was watching a video earlier, and I did what he did. I just went in and did like a custom game mode and did a 10 card draft, which means it's like getting 10 rewards, and you choose one of 3, and that's the card you start with. And I started on Ascension 1 and just went up. So I don't have any of the starter cards. And I've always been nervous about exhausted cards, but like it's playing incredibly well, and I like crazy well actually. I haven't even come close to dying yet, and I just started Act 3. Like, elites aren't even really hurting me very much. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. And I'm doing it a lot on exhaust because my exhaust will trigger, where is it here? It'll trigger a double value here on my evil eye, first and foremost. So it'll give me 26 block if I exhaust a card and then play this. If I exhaust a card and do something else, it does something. Anyway, I've got another one that actually, like this thing. Okay, if I exhaust this, I can exhaust this, and then it actually plays out of the exhaust pile for free. Hey, how you doing, Will? I'm finally kind of figuring out what's the best way to put it? My scaling cards. I had ramping, like my ramping cards, like the cards you kind of use to ramp up your damage or the speed through your deck. I always had those decks that felt too fat with just damage and block. And when I got to Act 2 towards the end, even if I'd make it through, it was hard. And then Act 3 would just kick my ass because I didn't have any scaling abilities that help scale damage or speed through a deck if I'm playing a small, tight deck. So I was watching a guy earlier about kind of explaining kind of why people's decks may fail, kind of like the three axes for what makes a good deck is, obviously damage, block, and the other one I'm trying to remember what he said it was like scaling, but he used a different word. Volume. Well, I think anyways. There is a lot. And he's like, he's like, one of the comments I get all the time is, well, whenever you do these videos, you just happen to get good draws. I get shitty draws. And he's like, no, that's not the way it is. He's like, you just don't know how to play the cards you're given because you don't know what they do because you're only used to playing each character a certain way. He's like, the whole point of this game is to adapt to what you get as rewards and try to adapt your deck to play with them. You have to know available play styles for each character, what works with what. If you don't, you're going to build a very unwieldy and unusable deck, especially when you get to Act 2 and especially in Act 3. If you built the proper deck through Act 1 and Act 2, Act 3 should really be easy, and it generally is if you've built your deck right. He's like, kind of deck, Act 1 is getting a lot of cards and kind of finding what your deck is, because there's not a lot of ways to change it drastically in the other acts. It's more of refining it, getting rid of some cards here, keeping your eye out for certain cards that would really impact it, and not becoming so heavy in either one of the two areas of block or damage to where you go through boss fights and you are starving for block or starving for damage, things like that. So I did a custom game and just did a 10 card draft. I just started doing Ascension just to try it. And I started out with some, I think one of my first ones was Uppercut. Like, is this going to be a vulnerable one? But then I got something with Exhaust. I think I got Burning Pact. And I'm like, that's kind of good. You exhaust a card and you draw cards. Like, you need to be able to draw cards. And I'm like, Exhaust. And then I got Evil Eye. And I'm like, oh, okay, this is good. Like, this actually doubles the block if I can just exhaust a card, right? And then I got Howl from Beyond, which I didn't understand how to play when I very first drafted it. But then on accident, I exhausted it using Burning Pact, just because I'm like, I don't have 3 energy to waste on this shit, right? and I exhausted it, and at the beginning of my next turn, boom, it came out. It cost me nothing, and it did the damage to everybody. It killed the little cricket-like bugs. They were all down to a certain amount. I'm like, holy shit, what just happened? And it came out and played, and I didn't have to pay anything for it because I exhausted it. It plays from the exhaust pile. I got to get rid of this effing card right now, though. Because when I play Havoc, twice I've pulled Stoke, and it's wiped out good cards in my hand completely and exhausted them out of the game. Out of that combat. Totally pissed me off. This, if I can play it, is going to help a lot. I use Body Slam a lot. It's going to help a lot. But yeah, I'm all the way at the beginning of Act 3, and really it hasn't been hard at all. And I don't know if that's because I built it right or because I don't have all that other shit like starter deck stuff still. But it hasn't really been hard, and I don't feel loaded even at 27 cards. I would like to get rid of 1 or 2. This is nice, but I could do without these 2 and this. I don't even need that anymore. I may get rid of this, and this at shops if I can this round, but I actually don't even use this either. I've only used this like once or twice. Maybe I'm not understanding the best way to utilize second wind yet. I have figured out the best way to use Ashen Strike, and it really kind of kicked ass when I've used it. But I don't know if I've not figured out the best way to do it yet. Maybe it's because I don't have a lot of non-attacks. I mean, I do, but like I've only got 3 powers and then skills. So it gets rid of the skills I'm using to exhaust cards, which I don't really want to do. So I don't use it until it's almost at the end, end of a hand. And then I only get like 5 block out of it. I'm like, that's not really worth it. And I'm exhausting a card just to get the 5 blocks. So most of the time I actually just use second wind as a card that I exhaust. I'll use Havoc on second wind. So yeah. Yeah, so I'm at the very beginning now of this act. He is going to be Vaku is going to be playing my first hand because the other 2 sucked. The other options sucked from him. And yeah, I think I'm gonna go this way in case I need that. Although, yeah, I could go here too. Either one of those. I don't know. I'm not getting that many elites, am I? But there's not that many. Like this one, I could get 3 on the right hand side. You get all of those. I go the middle, 1, 2, 3 as well. I go this way, 1, 2. I see now I only get 2 there. I can't go that way. That's the same as that. I really have to go on this side if I want 3. I really wish I had the starter, the option where you can sacrifice card draws to the second one that you see. Can't remember the names of all of them, but where every 2 card draws that you sacrifice to him, he gives you an artifact. I almost wish I had that now. I had a run with that and it was really good. But yeah, these have been pretty good so far. The artifacts I've gotten, but I don't know. What do I need to actually still upgrade that I really want to upgrade? I don't know. That's not bad, but like that's not make or break. That's kind of nice. Upgraded bloodletting is kind of nice. I don't even have the other stuff that gives me benefit from losing HP. I don't even have one of those cards yet, and I use this all the time. That's because I got the I got Black Blood as one of the rewards. I think at the end of the first one, where now heals double. I'm a lot more likely. I use this a lot more often. Anyways, I think I'll go. I go this side. I can skirt over here. Go up right here, and then I can decide if I want to go that way or not. I don't know how much harder it's going to be. Oh, I hate these guys so much. Oh yeah, I forgot he's playing my first hand. That's better. Okay. Except you lost me I hate you so much. And I need something to actually pull in more cards. It sucks. See, this is where I would do this. I can bring this in right here. If I had a barricade, it would be fantastic. Maybe I can get one here. No, that's okay. There are or a body slam. I do have barricades. That is nice. I'm not gonna. Never mind. He's dead. Now that's an interesting card. Finally, but do I need it? It could add maybe 4 to 8 a turn. And if I have barricade up, that can build up, but if I want to remove cards, I could have 1, 2, 3 that way. Assuming I don't need to heal, which honestly, unless I'm getting my ass royally kicked, which I haven't, has not been happening. Or other one that comes close. There's no other way even comes close, honestly. If I want to get rid of some of these cards for the final boss, like I want to get rid of that. I don't really need this. And I don't really want that either, even though, you know, I don't know, it's a 0 card, just, I don't know. 5 damage. It only goes up to 8. It is a draw, but I don't know. This is what I'm kind of torn on, but I definitely want to get rid of this and this. I don't want that. It's kind of screwed me over a couple times. I don't know, like what? I can see this being good for those. Well, okay. Who am I fighting? That's subject. Okay. 3 phases. I can see this being really good on those. If this actually had, what is it called? Inert, is that what it's called? Where it's in your, it stays in your hand, or retain, right? Maybe not inert, but retain. If I could get retain on this, this would be really good for those bosses that throw a ton of cards into your deck. Like I've had those happen where I get a whole hand of just their filler cards. I'm not even talking about the ones that do damage to me. Like being able to get rid of them would be really nice. So I can see this being really good, especially at a zero cost. It is a one-time use too. It does exhaust your entire hand. I guess in the right circumstances, that wouldn't be too bad. But I do think I want to go, as much as it saddens me, to try to get rid of cards. The only other thing I might do, if I don't need to remove any more cards here, is I might go this way. Just for the shop. I would be missing 2 here. Opportunities, so maybe I will do that. It also only gives me 1 ball. Anyways, enough chitter chatter. I'm going to go that way. I keep forgetting. See, oh. See, he just played it, didn't he? He did. Interesting. So this is where I really want one of my cards to exhaust, but I don't have anything where I need to exhaust a card so I can get rid of that thing. And I also don't have. Oh, something. I could play this, but also means it's going to come back, but still. Damn, he's going to die. At the start of your next, at the start of your turn, plays from. Oh, okay. If I exhaust it. Okay. There we go. Okay. So if I can kill this guy no matter what, but that is so situational. When are you going to have enough vulnerability on someone to actually make having that card in your deck worth it? I guess if you got a lot of cards to add vulnerability, it could. I don't think I need any of those cards, honestly. Oh, these sons of bitches. Oh, I've already got a barricade up. Nice. I love that. Besides, he left me kind of screwed over for my health. That's all right, though. Rid of that. Play that. I love the fact that card. I mean, I didn't pay attention that time. I don't think it actually uses the energy. There we go. Now it's going to come back out and play. It should. There we go. Nice. Okay. There we go. I don't have anything that will actually allow me to. Hold on. I get way more block from that, just not doing that. How about I don't do that? I misplayed that. Although this isn't going to be exhausted. Kind of overkill. I should have played that first. I do not have enough block for this. Now I need more cards that actually draw. I'm not getting my draws like I was. See, this is perfect. I can do this. It will play for free. That's 26 damage. There's 3 additional for each card in your exhaust pile. Now that is there. It's just this turn now. Don't need that, that, or that. I'm good. Okay. Yeah, no thanks. I'll do that. What? That sucks. That is shit. Okay, so. Oh, shit. I kept thinking I was removing cards with this. I wasn't. I only have one chance to remove a card there. Well, this is to upgrade cards too, so I definitely don't need to rest. What is good enough to actually upgrade? What do I want to upgrade? Breakthrough is not bad. That's +4 damage. Havoc becomes 0. That's kind of nice too. There's one more. Havoc being 0 is kind of nice. All right, let's see what this one is. That it? Nice, you left me in the deficit again. Love ya. I need cards. I don't like this at all. He put me in a really bad spot. It's a lot. I need a lot. That hurts a lot. Shit. I may die. Holy shit. This is so bad. $24. That doesn't really do me any good. I'm gonna die. This sucks. At least it'll actually allow me to do a real one. I feel like I learned a lot just from this. It's not gonna actually do real Ascension 1 on standard right here. And kind of get, get a good idea of what I want to do. I don't know. Here's my guaranteed relic. Do one there. I don't like no fire between there. That kind of sucks. Kind of early. Is there another one later? Over here, but not up here. There is no one over this way, though. That. There's no early elite either. I get one extra card thing, assuming this isn't a card. And to stop at the shop, if I go this way. Which way do I want to go? I don't want to go into double boss or double elites with no fire. So don't like not getting another elite either. Well, you can see what we feel like right there. Okay. Let's get a random one. Oh, well, that's not bad. Not great. Doesn't really help me kill anybody necessarily. I'm so used to playing Necrobinder and I was playing a lot of the Silent earlier. I'm used to not wanting to take any damage, but this guy can automatic. I keep forgetting he heals for 6 every time. This is kind of shit. I really should probably power this one down just to stun the other one. Although I'm going to have to power this one through really quickly. That's bad. Got to kill it next round. Okay, good. All right, so what do we got? Oh my goodness. This would be really nice just to get rid of some of my shitty cards. Deal 5 damage twice, gain 2 strength. The enemy gains 1 strength. That's a. This is really good too, though. That's a good draw card. I'm kind of torn. This just helps me cycle through a shitty deck quicker. Now I'm kind of torn between these two. This would be a really good beginning to an exhaust deck. I don't have anything good to build off of that exhaust yet, but this is a good, really good card to have. But so is 9 damage and drawing a card. This is a common. I'm much more likely to probably find that. Just take that. Whatever. Take it. Feel like I'm not even going to play it this time. It doesn't. I don't have any need to exhaust anything. Is that going to pay off or not? I don't know. Certainly hope it does. Because he's whittling me down right now. Shit, I should have just done 2 attacks. No, I couldn't have killed it anyway, so. Should be able to this time, though. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile. So, from what I understand, you can't tell the order that you see. That's not necessarily the order of the draw pile, right? When I click on my draw deck, the way it appears, top left going all the way across. That's not necessarily the order it's going to come out, or is it? It can be randomized, right? That's what makes me nervous about this. I don't honestly have anything good enough that creates enough block to make this really viable. And Stomp is a good closer if I have enough damage cards, if I have enough attack cards. I'm not scared about the cost. I'm just kind of muttering to myself about the fact that the draw, your draw pile, when you click it, the way it shows up going left to right from the top bottom, I don't think that's the actual draw order, if I remember right. Which is what makes me kind of nervous to take this, even though it's great damage. It exhausts the top card, but it could be any one of the cards that you see when you pull up your draw pile. I think it has some algorithm or some predictive thing where it does it. I don't think it's in order. I could be wrong. That's what makes this kind of nervous, makes me a bit nervous. This is just, it's great, but I don't really have any block to use with it. This would be a decent finisher now, and it does give me an AoE one. I'll just take that. I wasn't in love with the Cinder one, so. So I need that. There you go. Now I won't actually take damage, although I need to start damaging them down. Nice. That was mwah. That's the way you should play that card. I like that. Don't like the thorns, you jackass. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. Draw 3 cards. You cannot draw again this turn. That really wants me to get a body slam, doesn't it? I don't have, okay. Okay, this is the key thing that I learned from that video. Look at what you have here. And how is this going to help your deck? Your current deck, what you've currently got. One thing I could do is until I get block, if I pull this and I have Burning Pact, I could always use it as the exhaust card to get more cards. Until I get more block to actually use Body Slam properly. I can also do it with this too. I don't have anything that does vulnerable except for the default bash yet. Looking like that's going to be it either. That is a really good value though. I think in the beta, I think that's 3, which makes that a really good card. Cannot draw additional cards this turn, which kind of. Okay, let's see what's here. See what we can get. I know I can't get any of those yet. What else we got? Oh, there's Havoc. Okay. Rash is kind of an interesting card. I don't like the cost of equilibrium though. I might actually get this and this. Okay, okay. I don't need to rest. I would like to upgrade something. 15 to all, which that's not really going to help me in the next in the elite battle. I'm going to get my ass kicked in this battle, actually. No, it's probably not the best one to update, but I think it's the one that's going to most efficiently help me right now. Oh shit, I hate those cards. Do that. I don't have one. Got rid of one. Too vulnerable is nice. I might get my ass kicked here big time. It would have been nice to be able to use Body Slam there. Really nice. I've got to start taking down his health. So I can only take down 20 a turn. $24, huh? Oh, that's nice. I'm gonna get my ass kicked now, though. Ooh, that really hurts. None of those is especially good. I could get it for free. None of them cost a lot except for Bash. If he plays Bash, it would be good. Play to strike. Okay. Only 5 damage. Oh my gosh, there's so many of those cards. Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. So I have to actually upgrade. I guess if I got, what is the armament? That could work. Okay. What am I light on here? What am I light on? Light on damage, actually. Maybe a little light on block. Taunt's not bad. I already have 1 AoE. I'll take taunt. Yes, please. Okay, which way do I want to go? Shit. I really wish I would I knew what I'm gonna get. Oh no, I don't know. Hmm. How am I doing for another one? I'm only gonna have how many? One more reward depending on what that is once I hit him. Then yeah, no thanks. Like holy shit, that's gonna kick. Mm. That didn't do anything. Like that was worse. Worse. Yes, Kaka. I know, I know, I know. Hmm. Really wish I had something to give me more energy, honestly. Okay, that's nice. Give me something. Something. Strike. That's okay. Oh, basically free. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is hurting. Okay, so if I do block, I'm gonna take 14 damage. That's unacceptable. I have nothing that's gonna help me. That ain't gonna help me. It's not gonna save me. I just have to take it up the ass this time. I don't really have a choice. if I could pull Stomp out of my ass right now, that would be nice. I didn't. Holy shit, these assholes are gonna kill me. Nope, not today. Yeah, maybe. Fucker, I'll tell you what. Holy shit. I am dead, actually. Yeah, I'm dead. No matter what, I'm dead. Even if I put up 15, I'm dead. Didn't make it that far. I chose wrong. At it again. Okay. Greed. I love me some greed. Where is the first shop? Wow. Clear up here. So it's either here or here. Go through an elite for that one no matter what. Don't have to go through any here, but I've got enemies all the way up. I can either go this way or that way. Could do that. Or I could do this way. I don't want to do that many enemies. And again, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, could do that. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do greed. See if I'm going to make it all the way up there. Dun, dun, dun. I hear this song in my dreams. It's the soundtrack to my dreams. Mm, mm, mm. And I really need to. Should have maybe taken that one out. Ouch. I just get one strike. Okay, good. That's all I need. Okay, so here we go. Oh, mercy. Expect a fight seems really good if you're drawing big hands. If you're not, it ain't. But even so, Evil Eye is good value. 8 block, even if you don't have any exhaustible things in there yet. But so is Iron Wave, too. You're doing damage and a little bit less block. I'll take that. I need damage right now. I don't even have to do that one. Interesting. I take 7 damage now, no matter what. Great, and take no damage. I love that. There we go. Okay. Thunderclap is not bad. I don't have any AoE. take Thunderclap, even though it's not the greatest AoE out there. I love how that's enough. There we go. That should be good. I don't know why I do that. I just play everything I've got. We'll take one. Nice. Well, it's a good card. Thank you. Okay. I've got an okay block card that could really be helped by exhaust. We've got an AoE card that applies vulnerable already. And my bash by default does vulnerable. I do like bloodletting though. It's good to have one in there. Of course, I didn't get it. This isn't going to apply the vulnerable, but it will get rid of that little inkling thing that it was doing. I can do that. I'm already going to take damage this time. I could have killed them with this, but actually I won't be needing one for ages. So maybe it's a little too late for this, but let's just get rid of that one. Okay, I'm not getting Stoke. Hanger's just a good 0 damage card. This is good. Oh my gosh. This is good. Oh, mercy. For those elites and regular mobs that actually add cards into your deck. That's such a like I just need that's something I could get in Act 2 and make it there. Of course, I didn't get my they're all gonna spit some slime shit at me now. Okay. Let's do this first. I can do that. I couldn't kill either one, any of them. Well, actually, I could have killed that one. Could have killed that one. Bad for me. Son of a bitch. Okay. More of these damn cards. I'm going to get a whole hand of them here pretty soon. Like, look at that shit. I need offense. I need damage. I've got to find some damage cards. I need damage cards badly. Or sleep. I am going to get to rest before. I'm already 31 points down. I can get rid of that with an exhaust card. I have an exhaust card, right? I don't have one that will exhaust. Of course I don't. Hopefully I can buy one. I've got tons of money. Please allow me to buy a card that exhausts other cards. Of course not. It's so good. But I don't have anything that exhausts. There's nothing good in here. I would love this, but I have nothing that exhausts cards. This would be great too. If I had something that would exhaust cards. That's the only thing. And look at how expensive that is. Exhaust a random attack in your hand and its damage is added to this card. I could play this and this at the same time. It would be awesome. I feel like I'm setting myself up for disappointment. I can always. This one does exhaust now. Play this and this together. I could get 16 if I can. That's a lot of ifs. Is that really good? Like if I exhausted Molten Fist, right? How does it distribute that? Because this deals 4 damage twice. Add its damage to this card. So does that mean it does 10 twice? Or like 5 and 5? I'm assuming 5 and 5, since this does 4 twice. It doesn't do that, although this is a really, really rare card. Maybe if it actually just adds it to each end, and so it would do 14 and 14, this is an incredible card. This would go really, really well with Molten Fist. Even anger, adding 3 and 3, which would be 14, isn't bad. This already exhausts itself, which is great. None of these look particularly good. It's not bad. Not worth all that money. I'm going to try this just to see what it does. That's really good, and that's really good, and that's really good. We should have spent all my money. I need another potion. I wouldn't mind taking that. Okay. In preparation for the boss. Ooh, start each one with 8 vigor. That's really nice. Let's find something to upgrade. Okay. That could be 22 right there. That only adds 2. I'm not thinking this is going to work the way I think it is. I think it's going to take half. So like it would take 4 and put it on there twice because it deals this amount of damage twice. I can't imagine it's going to take 8 and do it twice, which would be 16, 20, 26 if this went through. That's actually really good. This actually becomes decent. Upgraded, sadly enough. I don't want anything to do with this thing. I don't want to waste this now. Oh, that's no problem. I don't really want to use this right now. And nothing else good to use for. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Man, I really don't know what to do here. I don't really have. This is only if you exhausted it this turn. I don't need the energy. Okay, so let's see how this actually works. Actually, I don't want to see how this is going to work. Now I do. Okay, so this should do 8 total damage. If it works the way I think it does, then it will just do 14. It should leave it at 9. Wait. It didn't do it twice. It didn't do 10 damage twice. Otherwise, this thing would be dead. I don't like that. What is it going to exhaust? Okay, just a strike. I could get Thunder Strike again. Yeah. It's 12. I don't have anything else to pull either, do I? Could cover that. It's not going to cover these. Okay, that one's dead. That's not nearly enough. Oh, Dow. Yeah, Dows are nice. Should only take 3. I'm going to get a whole bunch of that shit in here, aren't I? I am. Well, that's only going to be 18. That's not going to be enough to kill him. I'm going to take 16 damage here. This sucks. Oh, it exhausts if I don't play it. Oh, yes. I'm getting my ass kicked. There's no bueno. Come on. I don't have anything to draw, do I? Do that. Let me do this. I want to see something here. It didn't say what it did. That's not bad. I definitely going to take that. Well, who are you playing? What character are you playing, and what kind of weapons are going to fit your build? Well, welcome back. The Beastmaster, okay. And how much did I actually play? I have 3. I think I have 3 on Epic for some reason. Da, da, da. I have Borderlands. I say that, and I have 253 hours in Borderlands 3. And honestly, I don't remember much of it at all. That's kind of sad, isn't it? Wow. Really? So you're going to graduate here in a couple weeks? That's awesome. So how long, when are you headed off to South Korea? How long after you graduate are they shipping you out? Well, okay, cool. Nice. You're gonna get probably what like a couple weeks off of leave before you go. That's cool. You get to hang out with your family, do some fun stuff with them before you leave, before you have to go. That's super cool. So the most important question is this: do you like what you're doing in tech school? Like what you've learned? Are you looking forward to doing that over there? Is this something you enjoy doing, or that's the most important thing? That's awesome. That makes it even better that you actually enjoy that part, and then you can enjoy all of your off time too over there as well. That's awesome. That makes it even better. Nervous, I can see why. If I can see why you would be nervous, but I don't. If you understand the stuff and you're doing well in the schooling, I don't think there's anything for you to be nervous about. Be confident in what you've learned, what you've retained for knowledge. I think you'll be fine. Yeah, there's two parts of it that would make me nervous. One, being in the military and the level of expectation they have for the soldiers and their job, which is good because it's a good kind of pressure. But like you said, living in a different country, so really, so do a lot of the does a lot of stuff come out of there to go to other places around the world? I actually can see that if it's especially if they do anything with China, right? Like it's going to come out of there. Anything to do with the South Pacific is going to come out of there too. It's not a small base. Yeah. Good old Kim Jong Un up there, right? Yeah. Other ones definitely close. Definitely there. Yeah, if you think about it, picturing the map. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. There's a number of them really close. Really? So after 2 years, you can choose. Or you get done completely in 2 years. Nice. That's cool. I heard the bases in Germany are nice too. Yep, that's what I've heard too. Good facilities, a good base over there as well. I actually think I need to rest. I have the block to kill this guy? Maybe. Maybe I do. Oh, I hate this guy too. I hate everybody, it seems like right now. 18, huh? I like taking the damage. I finally beat Act 3 with him, with her, them, whatever they are. I'm trying to remember the one I did. I did one that was, I used Asti a lot, but not for attacks. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if that used to be it for Germany when they were still paying reparations. I don't know if it still is. That could have been part of what was part of the reparations they pay. They were still paying that till maybe a decade ago. It wasn't an Asti damage build. It was more of an Asti big fat ass build where I just used him as a human shield. Yeah, they do. And then occasionally I'd get the default attack and it would do like 45, 50, 55, 60 damage. And it was great. It got me all the way through. Yeah. Finally. Yeah, the one card I wish I got was the upgraded one from him, where it does it off of his max HP instead of what his HP is currently. That upgraded card is so overpowered. If you play that build and you get that card, it's insane. Insane. So he could be at like 2 of 85 and still do 85 damage with that card. But it's crazy. Yes, I do too. Yeah, it was, there was one that, there's a summon one or something like that, wasn't there? Like that you get when you finally unlock it and get past it. Yeah, there's one that actually adds summon. So it beefs up your summon. And that's really kind of cool. Oh, yeah. There's another one too where it won't let me. Oh, will it let me? Artifacts or relics. Relics aren't in here, are they? This is just cards, isn't it? Relic. There's one for, you can almost picture it too. That unlocked with when I finally beat Act 3. I can almost picture it. No, it's not. It's one that's one that's unlocked that way, but these are the upgraded ones, right? Yeah, this one right here. But there was one that actually unlocked in the timeline that did it. And there's one that unlocks. I'm trying to remember what it is. It unlocked in the timeline when I finally beat and got to Ascension 1 with the Necrobinder. And kind of picture it. Had something to, I swear it had something to do with his summons too. That maybe you can now get. Got this for the first time earlier today. I'd never seen that before. This thing actually low-key kind of sucks. Well, I guess it doesn't if you have an ethereal build. No, of course I don't remember it. But yeah, I swear it was one that actually I was looking at it, I'm like, that's kind of weird. Like, it actually pertained directly to, thought it was a, maybe it was a potion. Maybe it was a potion that added, summon to it. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think that actually unlocked when I did it. And I'm like, holy shit, that would be so nice. I love getting that one. It's there. It is. Yeah. No, it wasn't Doom. Where's that? The one that I got? Maybe that's the one I saw and I thought I had to do exactly with him, but here's a summon one. Yeah. 15 and then apply 33 Doom. Yeah. To summon 15, that's really nice though. Like in a pinch, if you want to keep, if you've built him up really big and you want to keep him from dying, that could come in super handy. Guess I just gotta do 9, unfortunately. Oh, Potion X is so overpowered. It's crazy. Like I actually had that towards the end of that run with them that I got, and I was using it on the summons one. Wild, crazy. Okay, so let me actually use this. I'm gonna play that for free. Play that. Play that. Then just do that. There we go. None of these are good. Like that is not good. I'm not applying vulnerable enough. And I don't like the whole random card. It was so crazy. I got it for cheap, and I remember you or someone else saying, like just the base X is overpowered because you don't even have to have energy or something like that, and it will do 1. And then this increases what it does by 2. So even an upgraded one is like 6 or 7 or 1x. It's so crazy. Yeah, it's so insane. They used to hate X. And I'm like, the ratio isn't very good, but it's good. And when you have the upgraded one for the summon one and the X thing, oh my gosh, it was crazy. And then I think I had a card that every time Asti took damage, it damaged the enemy as well. Ooh, yeah, Chemical X. Yeah. I don't think I want any of these. Honestly. That doubles vulnerability. This applies it. So I've got this and bash, and that's it. No, that applies it too. Is Vicious worth taking? Yeah, they are OP with that build. Is Vicious really worth taking? It sticks around through all of combat, right? Because it doesn't say this turn. So it's got to stick around. It sticks around for your entire combat. That could be good, actually. Not necessarily playing a vulnerable build, but I can always apply it with that. This applies it. That applies it. And if I have someone that has vulnerable and I use this, it's going to do 20 damage. And I'll draw a card. If I have to take one, that's the one I will take. Let's kill this guy. It does have a little bit of potential, doesn't it? This is normally that. Okay, this is what confuses me, okay? So it says it's 4, right? That means it's taking 6, 7, 8. It says deals 12 damage twice. It's not going to deal 24 damage. That's what I don't understand. It's only going to deal 12. Well, this is a good place to test it right here. It did. Okay. Wow. The first time I used it, I swear it didn't work right. It said 10, but it didn't take off 20. That's actually a really good deal. This kind of sucks that I don't have... Should have done that before. Yeah, I'm going to take some damage, but... My plating helped a little. Okay, so... 7 block and vulnerable. Anger's going to hit harder. Strike is going to hit harder. I've only got 1 block. Anyways, that's going to block everything. Nice. This could do 12 if I... Ooh, that is nice. Okay. Ooh, he's almost dead. Holy crap. That is working well. Now this comes around. I can just kill him with this, though. Every time you play 3 attacks into single turn, gain 1 dexterity. That could be really nice. Especially if I can time my block stuff correctly. Do I have any shrug it off? Oh my gosh, so good. Like, that is one of the ones I had along with the hitting post one that adds this one right here, like this one, and then I had the Kuni, and I got something from one of these guys that changed every one of my ones that say a strike to 0 cost. And then I had all of the upgraded for shivs. Oh my goodness. That's the one that got me past Act 3 with the Silent, was that one. Yeah, it was so good. And then I had another one that said every 3 attacks does this one, cards containing strike do 3 additional damage, and then it was they cost 0, and I'm like, oh, this is great. They now do 9 damage and they cost nothing. Yeah, you saw it, didn't you? Yeah, the shiv run where I did it. And like there was something else I had that was adding block when I after so many attacks or something like that. It was crazy. It was adding block too, and so I was getting huge amounts of block and just pounding him with the shivs. It was so yeah. Act 3, yeah, I almost died, didn't I, on the last boss, I think. I don't think I have a shrug it off, do I? I don't. I have a taunt. Oh, I almost want Howl from Beyond. That's so good. It plays for free if I can exhaust it. Oh, I'm so torn. $21. Holy crap. I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna upgrade it. It's the biggest bomb card I have besides, so I don't have anything that does a lot of exhaust. Like honestly, Ashen Strike well, there is a card kind of like this in the Silence build too that for every shiv in your exhausted pile, it pulls them out and does damage again. I can say this would go hard in a silent run, but she has a similar card in her deck. I don't need to rest. I was going to upgrade this, but that Forgotten Ritual is crazy. Oh, yeah, you're right. I did, because I just went ham. Yeah, I remember that. This is good damage for... Well, if I can play this from... If I can exhaust this without paying 3, I get 21 free damage. Or if I pair it with Thrash and have it be the only attack left in my hand, that's going to go mega hard, because that's going to be what? 40. It's going to be 50 damage right there just for that. Twice. Yeah, no, 50. That'd be 21. Yeah, 25 times 2. So that's 50. That's pretty good too. All right, so I'm going to upgrade that just for the boss fight, really. It'll be good for AoE as well next time. I need block for this guy though, honestly. Wait a minute, I'm starting this over. Hold on. I don't normally do this, but actually, does that exhaust? No, it doesn't. Okay. I wanted to bash and then do this, because that's going to do double. Oh, demon form. Demon form is so good. I can't. I know, and I get this for free. This whole boss fight. I need more cards at exhaust. I'm gonna get pounded this time, honestly. That wouldn't have really helped. This just keeps building. I'm just gonna do that now. I don't really have much of a choice. I think I'm gonna die, honestly, but okay. Oh. Yeah, you're right. I need, what, 41? And I should be able to get it. So I can bloodlet for a little bit more. This will give him he's already got vulnerable now, though. So I don't necessarily need to do this. The 13 damage is nice. Yeah. Yeah, I can hit him with everything, so I might as well do that. That. which will then add that damage. Okay, there we go. Now he's in a down stage too. Now I've got 23 on this, which is nice. Still vulnerable too. Oh, great, the bell. This isn't bad. Could have been a lot worse. I got lucky with that one, honestly. Whew. If I exhausted a card this hand, I didn't. It's not going to give me anything, yeah. I couldn't do anything else anyways. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, it's insane, isn't it? Okay, this is going to run next turn now from my graveyard. I may not even need it. In fact, I'm not going to need it. Wow. Dude, that demon form is overpowered. Oh my gosh. That is insane. That is crazy. I was going to say, dude, please give it to me, but I didn't do it. Gain 5 block. You receive 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies this turn. Really good. Oh my gosh, it did so much. Is it good? So if I, you know what? I am throwing vulnerable on people, aren't I? Which means this would be clutch in an elite and boss fight, right? The start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. The start of your turn, does that mean... Have you ever played with aggression? Have you ever played with this card? I'm curious. Okay, does it stay for all of combat or is it a 1-round card? That's what I'm curious about. Like, if I throw it down, is it there for the entire combat? Okay. That's actually not bad. You're bringing one out. The thing that sucks is it's random. That's what sucks. Part of your turn, put a random attack card from your discard pile into your hand. Does it ever pull one that's already upgraded if there's one that's not upgraded available? I'm curious if it ever does that. That would kind of suck. Then you're not getting as many upgraded. Okay, yeah, that kind of sucks. But, I mean, that's not bad. And I am doing... Man... This would go hard with Evil Eye. Essentially, I could get 44 block if I played this with Evil Eye. It would double it if I was able to yeah, actually that would go hard. If I was able to exhaust a card and this was upgraded, that'd be 44 block. Then I would love to get a body slam because I don't even have one. I'm getting one vulnerable there. I'm assigning it there. This one does it to everybody. And there's always the great bash who applies it to. In a boss fight, this would go hard because that means I could take half damage. I don't know who I'm fighting next. Damn it. And these are all good options. Yeah, what's the problem with Colossus? is, except, well, if I had another thunderclap, it would be great for AoE. With AoE with multiple enemies, that would go kind of hard too. If they're all like, you know, that one annoying boss that has the he's the little, like, he looks like a druid type dude with the skull and like the furry shoulders, and he has the two minions. Like, that would go hard on him when you have to deal with all three of them. If you had Colossus and you applied vulnerability with this, but it only lasts for one round. That's the problem. I don't have anything that does it long term. You know what I mean? That's why maybe Colossus isn't that good. Yeah, the one with the two goons. Yeah, he's so annoying. Like, until I get rid of at least one of him, it's always a battle. I know. Aggression sounds really good. Unmovable, I think, is good. Well, what is the... Oh, okay, that makes it a lot better if you upgrade it. I was going to say the cost is kind of prohibitive, but if you can upgrade it to be 1, that's good. But it's very situational because it's only once per round or per turn. This has got to stay down all combat though, right? Once you play it, you play it. Okay, so like if you had a... Oh no, it's got to be from a card. I was going to say a block potion, but no, it says from a card. What do I have for block cards? This is the only one I've got really that adds block. And I've only got these 3 now. Okay, that adds it too. So if I throw this down, I would get 14 out of it. What does that look like upgraded? I could get 16 out of it. I need to shrug it off is what I really need. Yeah, it does. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, it could give me 10, but I can get 10 off of a dex potion too, a +5 dex potion, or yeah, a whole combat too, which may be better than just a turn, but does only cost 1. It really is, isn't it? And I could always get armament if I really want upgraded stuff, right? Well, this is my priority, to take that and actually upgrade it. Now, who the hell am I fighting now? Not bad. I need some draw cards. I really need some draw cards. I need stuff that forces draws out. Yeah. I need to find 2 things this round. I need to get rid of some dead weight maybe in my deck. And I need some cards where I can exhaust cards, preferably ones that I can choose. And I need some cards that allow me to draw. Like a Grave Mind would be great. A Headbutt. No, Headbutt doesn't cause me to draw. It causes me to take one out of the graveyard. Same with Grave Mind. Doesn't Shrug It Off do that? I think Shrug It Off. One of those, you get block and you draw. I need stuff to draw. I need souls is what I need, but that's different character. I need like a couple plus souls. That would be great. I don't know. I don't think he has anything like that though. All right. Thank you. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by and spreading some knowledge about the cards. I always worry if some of these cards are just turn or all of combat. No. Here's the one. Oh my gosh, really? Hmm. Extra relics would be really nice. This is the one I was just talking about. I gotta take that. Every 2 card draws I get rid of. Free relic. Every 2 sacrifices. Okay. Let's go. I really need to upgrade this guy. Not bad if I just do this right now. Not bad. Oh, I forgot I had plating, that's why. Ooh, that's nice. I could just... Oh. Not that I can do anything with it. It would have been nice, but... Reduces all damage taken and HP lost by exoskeleton 2 9s. They can't take any more than 9 at a time. Okay. Oh, this is going to give me 28. That's awesome. Oh, no, it's built into the card. Okay, yeah, because it was 7. 9. Really? I don't want to play that. I'll do that. There we go. Well, I can understand that. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, this is when it would be very, very nice to have body slam. Very, very nice. Barricade would be nice to have in my build too. Okay, so this is good. I can do that and I'm fine. Should be able to kill him next round easily. 15. There we go. Okay, so I need stuff that allows me to draw. I don't like Cinder. Really? This one right here. I don't like how... I was talking about this earlier. I don't think... I should have asked Will while he was still here. I don't think when you click on your draw deck over here, here's your draw and your discard. I don't think when you click on that, the order that it shows it, I don't think that's the order it's going to come out. And so I don't like exhausting the top card if I don't know what the top card is. Otherwise, this is a really good card. If I knew, I don't want to exhaust one of my good cards, is basically what it comes down to. It is a way for me to exhaust a card, but not out of my hand. So this would technically trigger... This would trigger Evil Eye. It would also trigger Forgotten Ritual as well. Both of them. If I could get another Burning Pact, I think I would at this point too. Need to get some of these out of my deck. I don't know. All right, hold on. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Man, I got to pee. I think it's clouding my judgment. I will be right. All right, I'm back. I could do Inflame too. Really? Oh, that is so much damage. I'm going to sacrifice these. Sacrificing them. Let's see if we got any cards in here that I want. Oh, another Burning Pact. Let me check these first, though. On picking up, choose an attack or skill in your deck to enchant with royally approved. This card has innate. Oh, and retain. Is there one I want to stay in my hand no matter what, just in case I need it? Yes, there is. I'm thinking this right here. As weird as it sounds, if I can ever pair this with this, that's going to be the best of both worlds. That adds 2 more. That's already updated. But is that the best one to have innate on? If that's 193, that means I'm going to have 93 left, which means I could buy another burning pack. Okay, yeah, that's it. So we're going to do that. And then burning pack. Beautiful. Butte. Okay. Means I start out with this every time. Look what I got. Which means I could do this right now. Because there is no other attack in here, right? Let's see how much it does. It should technically do... well, a lot. Let's just see what it does. It did 24. That's not right. But that also puts it back in there and it's going to come out again. Oh, that is so cool. That's too good. Boom, hits him again. Oh! Mwah! I can do this here. Now I've got something else in the exhaust pile. I do this. This should do 20. Did 15. Am I not reading this right or what? Oh, did it exhaust? Deal 10 damage. Oh, doubles the enemy's vulnerable. Oh, okay. They're already vulnerable. Gotcha. Okay, I thought it did double damage. Now let me end. Now, this guy normally is a little bit difficult. He's not really that difficult right now, though, honestly. It's gonna hit a little. What? Perfect. He should be dead next round. Did what? Did it? Interesting. Okay. Add. None of these are it. I do like the plating. I like that plating. Did it scroll through everything all over again? I'm logging out of it right now. Logging back into stream elements. Weird. Okay. Well, do you still have it open on YouTube? Am I even still live? I'm still live, right? Okay. Because of course mine isn't working on YouTube. Okay, good. I'm very tempted to take plate. I've already got plate though, and I'm generating enough block. So I think I'm going to sacrifice it and get another one. If you did not play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Interesting. What badge? Oh, that one right in front of my name. That's the oh yeah, by watching the launch on Monday. I had to watch for like an hour on the NASA stream itself, and then you just got it. Yeah, cool. I was watching Mooney. You know Mooney, VTuber Mooney. She was playing something, and then she had the NASA stream open in her background because she wanted the badge. Like, what? NASA's on. I can get a free badge. I pulled it up and put it on in the background too. Remove 2 strikes. Okay. I like this. Move 2 of these and get 1 big one. Okay, yep. I like that. Get an ultimate strike. Oh my gosh, it is. This is not AoE, is it? Oh, I hate that. That's nowhere near enough. I hate this boss. I got this relic. If you did not play any attack during your turn, gain 4 block, which almost never happens. I really need more block right now. I can go there. Yeah, this guy is pounding my A hole right now. Oh, this is good. I have nothing that's going to draw, though. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this. I hate this boss so much. Regular enemy combats. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Okay. Inferno's not bad. It gives me something, gives me a card I can exhaust to get that benefit. Dismantle is really nice if I'm going for vulnerability, but I need stuff to, okay, draw 2. The start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw. That's such a good card, though. Draw 2 cards. I don't like. We need to test this out. I'm going to take that. I absolutely have to rest. I don't have a choice. This bastard is going to absolutely like molest me. There's nothing I can do about it. He just AoE vomited all over me. That's bad. $28. This guy's a real son of a bitch. Ooh. So this one should technically, here is my test, okay? I'm testing with my life here. This should bring down, if this is in order, it should bring down a strike and anger. If it's not in order, chances are that brings these 2 down are extraordinarily low. So I'm going to do this. Strike. No, so it's not in order. Holy shit, this guy's gonna kill me. Holy shit. At the end of a turn, if you end a turn with less than 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. It's not bad. That's really good. But do I need damage? I need more block more than anything else. I don't want to take that, but I think I'm going to. Cards that contain strike deal 3 more damage. So that means these now deal 9. And this deals 17. That's good. Rest my ass. Rest it. One way to go. Oh, I don't want that damn card. It is a card I can at least sacrifice, right? I can get rid of it. Okay, that's good. Nice. Oh, that's nice. I didn't realize these cards. Oh, these ones actually exhaust too. Ooh, that's nice. Okay. Let's get that. That guy's now dead. Only 4. That's really nice. Okay. So 17. He got fisted from below. Okay. None of those fit. I'm at a 0 count already. This is a good card, especially when it's upgraded, but I mean, 1 HP for 13 for 9 and upgraded to 13 damage, but okay, let's not let this guy. Okay, yeah, this guy shouldn't be too bad, honestly. Oh shit. Forgotten Ritual, that hurts. That really hurts. Add 3 random attacks into your draw pile. They're free to play this combat. That doesn't help me right now. Double the enemy's vulnerable. Ooh, he's gonna die. He should die by the time when I do this turn. He should. There's no... This is the only attack in here. Literally... It should actually kill him. Yeah. At the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. That would be nice if I actually prolonged shit. I still found nothing. Nunchucks. Every time you play 10 attacks, gain... Okay. That's not bad. Nice. Almost 40 damage. 60 damage. Let's do this into that. Do that. And then... Didn't get anything better. I don't, oh my gosh, I don't want to take this much damage. There we go. I'm angry about this one. Not happy. I think my deck's become a little fat. Did it hit him again? Yes. There we go. Good. Okay. So this. I need. No, that's going to help. There is no attack in here worth doing it with. This is not going well. I do not have the deeps I need. I'm dead. Damn it. So close. How far did I get? It's definitely not the last one. So close. So close. That's okay. I'm gonna try one more. I think I'm gonna do silent on try to get done with Ascension one. We'll see. Gold! I love gold. This would be a good path. If I can make it here with decent health. With the gold, I could go this guy. Fire, campfire, that, him, campfire, him. All the way up. Good. Oh, this guy, I'm gonna need. I already know I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need the type of attacks that go multiple times. Because he's got a bunch of stuff built up to where I actually need to get something specifically for him. We can. I'm going to do gold. Lovely, lovely gold. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Of course, when I absolutely don't need it, I don't get any attacks when he's actually resting. I don't want to take damage with her because she's hard to heal. Something that is interesting with this is two things I want to try is if I, well, we'll see whatever the cards are. I don't know if the cards are going to allow it or not. Is a poison and maybe a sly build, like lean into sly. I'm gonna take one damage finally. I gotta kill this fool this time. What did we get? Backstab is really nice for DPS. I've already got something for weak. Backstab is incredible for DPS, and I start with it at the beginning of every round. Which means for nothing, I can kill this guy. That means I can do 3 on that. And now, wow, that really helps early game. Backstab early, incredible. So good. One damage. Okay. Where's this taking us? Where's it taking us? Add sly to a skill in your hand this turn. If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free. A lot of block. Only one card I can play it with right now, and that's this. The only thing that discards currently. That would give me... Add slide to his skill. So any of these. That could give me a bunch of block for 3. That could give me 8. Then if I discard this, it would actually be free. That'd be 13. It'd give me 20 block if I played this. And I had this and another block. It's a lot of ifs. dodge and roll is good. That that damage is so good in this early game from backstab. There we go, that's nice. Huh? Okay. Okay, yeah, no problem. That sounds good. I don't even need to do that. I can just kill him right now. Lickety flat. Lie, which means I could play this for free. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Ah, chibi chibi. Yep, that's right. These are other chibis. There we go. Can't quite get rid of you all the way. But I can do that. And that should be enough for this round and next round. I can just kill you with neutralize. Like that, I don't really like that. I've already got something that does weak. 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times. This would be E. Wow. For this boss. I need to take it even if I don't want it right now. Okay, what do you got? I got tons and tons of moolah. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy for each card discard. Huh. Does that count when I end a turn? I do not want to waste money if it doesn't. I didn't even look at the cards. Every time you play, nope, I don't care about that. Put a rare card from your draw pile into your hand. I don't have any rare cards yet. Murder. This is actually good, but I'm not really doing a poison build. What the great windfall I thought this would be, honestly. I don't know. Ron, this combat. That would work really good. Murder would work great with a Shiv build, but I'm not doing that either. That's it. Now I get to go fight this guy. I could have done that for free. Oh, wait, I can do this for free. That's what it looks like when you do that for free. Take him down 40. Shall we begin? No, we shall not. Let's do. Gonna take a little bit. And that hurts. This is going to hurt. Oh. Okay. That's 12. I'm gonna be left with 4 health. What do I still need? I don't have a scaler yet. Like I don't have block like I should. None of these help with block. This could trigger Sly though. That's one reason to do it. Holy shit, am I even gonna survive this? No. Okay. I cannot afford to let this guy kill me. Oh, what? Okay. I've got to do my best to like... Ooh, okay, good. I've got to try to neutralize him this round. I got to be able to do 12 damage to him or I'm going to be dead. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is a good one. Discard one. I can use that to get Sly. And there's no way I'm going up to that elite. So, going here, here, and here. Ooh, nice. I like that one. Here, I'm healing up again. Okay, regular enemies. Is there something I can use to discard? Of course not. We'll get rid of that one. Wow. Of course, it just doesn't manage to kill that one. That's okay. All good. Of course, I don't have... Not what I wanted to do. I accidentally hit that with my mouse. What else is new? Perfect. Do that for free. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Let's get it. Let's get it. Come on. Dead. Damn, Dash is really good. Well laid plans is really good too. At the end of your turn, retain up to 1 card. 2 cards when it's upgraded. I'll take Dash for now. If I can get well laid plans here, it'd be great. No. Don't need Ricochet. And Trick. Let me look at these first. Start of each combat, which is just the first round. Get those. Rated attack, deal 3 additional damage. I don't really care. I got multiple AoEs, right? Yeah, Flick, Flack, and Ricochet if I need to. That's random though, it's not necessarily AoE. This gives me 7 block and puts a slide on any one. Let's do... do this. Of course not. None of these have slide, right? Nope. Nice. No loss of health. Let's do... Wish I could slide that out. I can't though. I'm gonna have to do that. Instead of attacking these idiots again. That doesn't have Sly. That does. I'm going to cost nothing to do that. I love that. That's okay. Actually, yeah, that should just kill him. Oh, nope, that's just bad all around. I'm going to skip these. Yeah, hey, exactly. Yeah, definitely. Prepared now. I'll lose 3 HP. Yep, I'll get rid of a defend. I'm not heartbroken over that. Definitely going to rest. Going in there with full potions. Boss is probably going to kick my ass. But... yeah, see, that's what I need to get rid of. The skill, okay. Doing it for colorless. Now I can start wailing on him. Ooh, that hurts. We gotta take him down fast. Okay. Strength, come on. Oh, it's only one? Okay. This is gonna be huge though. He's going down. He's gonna die. It's a matter of how much longer it's going to take. I should be able to kill him before he can hit me again. Yep, there we go. What? Are you kidding me? Dude, I have words with my neighbors. If they're doing stuff like that after 9 o'clock at night or before 8 o'clock in the morning. No way. No way. What do we have now? Draw one card, discard. That works really good with Sly. And throw that up, and every turn I can at least get one of my Sly cards for free. I've met your sisters, you know, such lovely girls they are. I'm silent, I don't say anything. Oh dear, you haven't been fighting, have you? Of course I have. Oh, this is good. Very hot coffee. Let's see, where is our middle ground? Right there before our artifact. Relics. What do we got going leading up to it? Stores are on that side. There's only one elite on this side. Could do that and that. We could do that. The mystery, I know. The mysteries. Okay. Now that's there the whole time. There we go. 11. There we go. Good, good, good. I'm gonna do that. I didn't have any. What else do I want to do? That doesn't do anything. That didn't do anything either. Okay. What about 9 damage? Four damage. No damage. Great. On my screen? Oh, yours from earlier. Oh my gosh. Wait, what? Oh, flick fly. Yes, that's what I want to see. Perfect. Don't need any more of these. Ooh, I do not like this guy. Do not like him. There is nothing here. I need to discard, so I'm going to do that. Nice. Okay. Oh, he's almost dead. I love that. It is disappointed, isn't it? They are very disappointed. Oh, man. That is so good. Oh, I love backflip. Draw 2 cards. Okay. That might be... Yeah, that's good. It helps me get through... What? No. Oh. Okay, 175. Fly is good if you can actually play it on this slide, but if you can't, it low-key sucks. This would be good to get at the very beginning, though. Play that for free, get 2 free cards. Throw that up. Okay, nice. Black for free. I don't, not disappointed by that at all. Need anything else? Why not Cloak and Dagger? Because Cloak and Dagger, it's just a damage on damage. I have a decent amount of damage, but I need more ways to draw more cards. Like if I get stuck with a bunch of my attacks and no block, for instance, I need a way to get to that attack or vice versa. And backflip costs 1 and I get some block and I get to draw 2 cards. It's really good that way. Then I could always draw into something like this, which allows me to play one of my slide cards like this right here. Now I can play Reflex for free and draw 2 more cards. Work my way through the deck till I find something I really want. If I need something else. See, like this, I don't need. So, and it would cost me nothing. I'm going to take some damage here, though. Damage I don't want to. I almost got him to the point where he would... Yeah, just like that. I brought another sly card. No. Dead. There we go. Good stuff. Okay. Untouchable Sly. I like that. I could get 9 block right out of the gate. Now let me actually look at Cloak and Dagger. Maybe it is something I overlooked. It does give block. Yeah, so it does give me block. And a shiv. Gives me a little bit of block and a little and like 4 damage. Whereas the other one gives me 2 more draws and 1 less. What does that look like when it's upgraded? It just gives me 2 shivs. A backflip will give me where is it? Did I miss it? One of these, is it? No, it's a common card, isn't it? No, it's not. It is a common card right there. And that one upgraded. Yeah, that gives me 8 block. It's way better overall. Just for what I needed with block. But otherwise, if I was doing shivs, I would take Cloak and Dagger in a heartbeat. I really would. Oh, I gotta proceed. Do an elite. Oh. Oh, wow. I think I'm going to use this too. Oh, yes, I can use this. That doesn't do very much though. Now I can also use this to get me even more block. I should be able to kill these guys next turn. Well, maybe not. $24, huh? Ooh, that hurts. Going good. How you doing? Ooh, what do I want to do? I really wish this was click black, honestly. I think I need to draw some cards for free. And then... Come on. You cannot tell me I don't have any... Okay, good. I've got that. Oh, good. Oh, okay. That's not bad. Are any of those really going to help me? I've got more of a sly damage build going on. This could help in a pinch for a little bit of extra block, but it's not a lot. I don't know. I desperately need to heal up, rest up. Hmm. Nice. Really? V Rising? Discard. Okay. I didn't get a Sly card, unfortunately. A little bit of damage I didn't want to take. Okay, I can draw 2 cards. Nope, nothing good. Still another one. I'm gonna get rid of that one. Nothing, so there we go. All right, that's good. Now this is a little, did I take the other one? I did not, did I? Nope, I did not. So maybe I should take this one now. It's already upgraded. This is going to be hard. I think I am going to go this way and rest and then do that update. I'll grab this one. Rainbow Ring. The first time you play an attack, skill, and power each turn in one stretch. That's really nice. I've not seen that. It's nice. This is an attack. I guess I didn't get it. Oh, I have to play one each time. I have to play each one. I have nothing that's going to draw. That sucks. Play that for free. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it is. It is kind of. And I'm not liking this, the way this is going right here. Not at all. This thing is going to end up killing me. That's good. I like that. Can play that. Very nice, very nice. I have to do that. There we go. Take 10 over. That should be good. Ooh, 2 of them. I think I'll take that. This is going to be 32. All that does is break it. That's really annoying. Now we're getting damaged at least. Oh, good. Nice. That's something. No. Not do what I thought I was going to do. Damn it. This guy is almost dead. Tools of the Trade is so good. So good. When playing a Sly build, that is. Gain block equal to poison. Don't have any poison. Don't really care. Deal 13 damage. Deals 2 less damage. I can't be bothered with any of those. I'm gonna have to go here and rest. Actually, I didn't really have to, but I was... Yeah, all right. I was gonna say, if I could have gotten health here, this actually works out good. I'll happily take the plating. I really will. Now, here we go. Okay, tools of the trade. Gotta get that out of the way. Gotta get my backstab out of the way. Didn't get something. Shit, I really should have. I don't normally do this. I think I've done this once. I need to start that over. That was so bad. I need to pop. Okay, this and this is fine. And I need to pop this before I do this and get my dash. There we go. Oh shit, I should have. Why in the hell didn't I use that extra one? Okay, there we go. Flick flat, good. Let's see. It's good too. That's only one. All right, good. Ricochet. Ooh. 18. I'll take that one. That's not going to do me any good. I'll be out of power by then. Could use that, but that's okay. More. Get rid of that because I don't need any block this round. We'll do that just for the damage. Okay, there we go. That's awesome. That is awesome. Nice. Yes, yes, yes. Draw 2 cards. Nope, nothing good. This is okay. That's okay. Okay, that's awesome. There we go. Good. You never know. If they show up, at least it'll be a boost when they actually do show up. Fly. Oh no, I haven't really had an issue with energy as of late, honestly. I don't want to lose anything this time to these guys. Do this. Okay, good. That's what I wanted. Play some of that stuff for free. Perfect. There we go. 5 damage if I take those, huh? Hmm. Bonus. Okay. There we go. That's perfect. Perfect. Now let me... There we go. Good stuff. Oh, well. Deals 2 less damage for each other card in your hand. No. I'm rarely running out of cards, honestly. There's something I really want to upgrade that would be good against the boss. I'll just upgrade this. But make it past this boss. I'm going to be using that a lot. Now, of course, it doesn't show up. Okay. My draw pile. Still have energy? Don't. Actually, will use this right now. Pull that. Use that. And pull that. Okay. This is gonna hurt. I don't think I have the DPS, honestly. Not really feeling like it. Bring him down fast enough. Okay. He's at 30. Yeah, I definitely need that. Me too. 12. It's down to 68 though. Can't use either one of them. That sucks. I've got to get one of those things this time. Okay, good. Nope. That's not what I want. I want to do that one. Here we go. Enemy loses X strength, apply X weak. None of these are really good. Sadly, I'm going to skip. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 more. No, thank you. Every 4 cards you play, draw 1 card. That's not bad. The start of your turn. That's really good. And stream elements. I'm gonna have to reboot. See, with that, I'm going to call it actually. I'm going to reboot this whole thing. And stream elements, piece of shit. Maybe I need something different for my chat. I think I do. I need something different for my chat. It is like spazzing out stream elements. Ever since I did this last update to OBS, it's been spazzing out quite a bit. All right. Thank you everyone for coming by. I do appreciate you guys spending some time with me tonight. I won't continue this run until we get back on so we can see how I fail in Act 3 with Silent. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I think I've learned a lot. Just trying to find my balance and kind of use cards I don't usually use. Especially the exhaust build I did earlier was really good. So I like that. And they're cards I would have never normally touched, and I've played with them, and now I can understand better how they work. So easier for me to incorporate. But yes, again, thanks everyone who came by. You guys have a good night. Sleep well. And I will see you guys later.